Holy shit. That's a cool site. Very cool. Okay, so I did that. Downloaded. Any additional plugins or themes you want to use? For example, you might use line numbers plugin. You cannot choose that. No line numbers. Okay. Don't have to use that myself. Blip. Both those things, I did that, I put them there, I did that in your Jekyll layout file. Usually, yes, add the following lines in the head. Copy code. See, they use it themselves. Toolbar, copy code button, and highlighting. And they probably have everything here. I bet if I go to the page source that we find... Wait. Aha, better. No. No, or not. What P? I don't want to put P in front of it. It's not marked down. Okay, let's add the CSS. Yeah, I have to do both, right? Default, I see a default there now. Chapter talk in the web sidebar default. And then we add I forgot the name. prismjs.com. No idea. Just prism.js. Wow, highlighting is there, that easy, just no download button. Oh, there is a copied. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yep, copied it. I thought it had another button. And it even changed this to whatever it is now. Okay, why not? So what's the difference between download button and copy to clipboard? I don't see the download button. Well, okay, I'm happy. We're getting somewhere. In fact, I like the dog here. I'm not sure I like the dog here. Is this... What do you guys think? What is better? I have the same background color here in the middle of the text as here, or shall I make it different, like more like this light color, a more light color like this one? I guess it doesn't really matter, but still. I think it's even syntax highlight. Oh, this is a link. Yeah, it's red when it is a link. You cannot click on this. And these things are links. What does it go to then? Seriously. Teams to the Vulkan registry. Well, I might need that too, eventually, but then not to jump to Vulkan, more to jump to my own API. The project? No, no. I'm just working on a website for the documentation. If I click on this, does it change the, yeah, you can see how it looks like. Maybe not dark looks better, I don't know. That looks nice as well. Got to admit that. Funky. No way. Also dark, I would say. What is this? What is the difference? Maybe default is this? No. Dark. Dark is like not as much. It's not dark. It's more like low contrast, which is stupid. This is much better. Let's use this one. We have more. Twilight. Also dark. Everything is dark. Boy. Solarized. Ouch. Tomorrow night. Yeah. Very purplish. Oh, I like this one. I guess this didn't change. I'm gonna guess it didn't change. Let's just download that. Prism. Save. Replace. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. But I want to change the background color of this here. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Or do they expect me to watch everything in like this? That's how I look normally at websites, I have to admit. In dark mode. Maybe I should set my website colors to these colors. So I don't need the dark reader. And I get the same colors. So what's the big difference here is, I think red is, the red here is a little bit darker, not that much. I think you can leave it like that. Just these two, the background of these two things. Just the back, oh, the text also changes. Let's see, yeah. I like this a lot. Okay, let's change the colors. This here, okay, this here, this here. It's so totally not clear. Must be this one. Which has colors. No, I need background color. Background color. What is this? I don't even see it changing. Background color. Why is that commented out? So ridiculous. Body. Let's override it by body color. Just body. I'm not sure which one is used though. Let's just try to change this one. What the hell? Does this work? Does this work? No, it does not work. So not. I have no clue. Can't find it with inspect. Let me just look at the CSS file. It should be set here somewhere. Yeah, that's a table of contents, so that's not it. ALJS. It's probably all the way up, or I don't know, maybe it's not. Background color, yeah, that's too dark. Hero buttons. Hero, it's nothing to do with hero. Homepage content fluid container. Background color. That's the one, I think. I think that's the color. Or this one. Actually, this looks more like it, eh? So can I override this if I load my main later or earlier? I guess you just have to try it. Let's first try it the way it is now. That is, I'll load main first. And I'll put that here, and then we make it red. That doesn't do anything. At least I'm assuming that the page was automatically changed. Reloaded, whatever. Damn it, also not. Drastic measures. Very drastic measures. That was a bit too drastic. Yeah, now I have no idea. But I don't see red, so... I don't know what happened. That didn't work at all. I'm afraid we'll have to use more intelligence. I'm gonna assume that with your load later overrides, I can ask ChatGPT, I guess. Not exact same. That's what I wanted to hear. So it makes sense to put main low, I guess, and then it still doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at, I think, layout chapter. Layout chapter.html. I think the color is the add block side. So find type execute grep add box type. Excuse me. FF. It's defined in theme min. No idea why I could not find that then. Oh, it's just display none. Doesn't set a background. Oh. Okay, doesn't set a background. In that case, we inherit from, let's say, content page. Now you're going to tell me that also content page is not defining a background, of course. Oopsies. Is one of these two? Depends. It depends. We'll just have to grab this whole file for it. I guess that's something else. Also using .content page. I'm not using dogs.js anymore, I think. No, I'm not. Defaults. No, not using it. Let's remove it. Background column. That definitely sets the background column on. Background color transparent. What's float view? Let's ignore float views then. The rest was float view, wasn't it? Everything else? I think so. Yeah. So if I dare to ignore that, then it has to be this one or that one. In other words, this one. I don't want to change this file, otherwise of course I could just change it here. But let's first check that we really found the thing. So put 00 behind it and I should be able to see it. What's with the highlighting? It wants all. It's a different format, I don't know. Write that, and then I'm still going to restart this to make sure. Oh, okay, that changed everything, but, well, I also want to change this, but it does not change this part. How the hell can I change this part here? Where does this color come from? I'm Montas. You get a subscription for ChatGPT. Cost $20 or something per month, and then you can choose a model. Set a model at GPT-4. Where does this come from? Okay, I have to change this anyway also, so let's first try to do that. And I wanted to do it in a way that I override it. So we undo this, and then I copy that. And then we put that in the main. I did undo, quit. Oh, it's not? I'll have to write it. Sorry. Of course I have to write it. No. Main.css. That works. I don't know. I think that it's probably the body. I'm just gonna try that. Oh, not a background here now. Why background? Why not background color? What is the difference? Is there a difference? I don't think there's a difference. Body. It's not the body. It's so weird. That is so weird. Screenshot. Where's my screenshot? Print screen. F0, F0, F0. I'm gonna guess that that's the FFF. Short notation of, because I never saw anything like that. So wait, kill everything. Huh? No, what the hell? My mouse button escaped. The backspace doesn't work anymore. I think Control C is necessary. F0, F0, F0. Dot content. Oh no, don't tell me we still have a content. Yep. Yeah, the whole content thing is interfering with this CSS, so I shouldn't use it, I think. And if I don't use it, so undo, quit, what the hell? Oh, that was right, quit, whatever. So now I have somewhere content. Oh, wait, help. Okay, how do I find that? There's one, but it's the sidebar. No, seems I already removed it, except here. Or it is somewhere else. Yeah, it must be in the layout. Or maybe the markdown is adding it. The cram down. Yeah, it must be in the layout. Yeah, I have now doc contents. Content page, doc contents. Oh, there's a content here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, but that was sidebar. Cannot be it. That was all. Okay. Well, I don't know where it comes from. We'll have to live with the contents then. It's a bit strange though. Maybe you can override whatever it is. Just set a background. No. No, I cannot. It is content. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there was a weird difference as well. They stopped this div. I have a left column inside this div, and then we get a right column. So this is a sidebar, it's on the left. And then I get my right column div. And I don't close that anymore until after everything. Like here, somewhere here. But if you look at a Vulkan tutorial, they have also this with the content. And then you have a left column, which is closed at some point here. And then you have a right column. And that bloody thing is closed there before anything else even begins. Well, actually not there. It's closed. It's closed directly after the header. What? No, it's nonsense. Those belong together. The indentation is screwed up here as well. We have one div open here, and then that belongs together, that belongs together. 2 divs open, 3 divs open, including the right column. From this point on. 1, 2, 3, everything is closed at the end, okay. Okay, that's the same then. So you're inside that content and inside this thing here. So content definitely is there, and I can set a background for it. So we have to do that then. So I want to edit assets main, and I'm going to use content. Yay, this is the perfect look. It's exactly what I wanted. All this hard work finally pays off. No, wait, I wanted to make it dark, not red. Hey! My spine is not the way as it has evolved. my spine. Or actually, I had a guy that threw me with Aikido ever since, you know. Okay. So now I want to go back to what I had. God. That? Oh. How do I comment out something in CSS? I have a feeling I should know that. I hate it. It always drops the whole page on you. Seriously? Okay, yeah, well, now finally the highlighting kicks in. Right, jump back. Reload. Go to dark mode. Kalyan, thank you. A bit too late, but I don't know how much the lag is these days. The lag between the video and the chat is always annoying if it runs up to a minute or something. Okay, I have this. I'm gonna switch that on because I just like this. I don't know, for some reason. And then, yeah, you guessed it. I'm gonna make a screenshot. And then we press enter, and then we go to export. Well, not really, just open GIMP, and then we do this one again. Is that is the tool? Looks so dark. HTML notation. Oh, oops. Okay, yeah. Okay. We also have to change the text color. And I forgot to hover my, well, do a color pick with that. What happens if I turn it on now? Oh, it's still. The only thing it changes here is, well, I think even this side is looking better. Seriously, don't you think so? It just makes it look good. I think I'm gonna make one big screenshot and then copy all the colors. Should have done that immediately. Now, did it make a screenshot or not? Take a new screenshot. Okay. I'll put that here, not to bother anyone. And then we're going to color pick everything, yes. Although, of course, it's not possible for me to find back where in the .css that is. Where is this red color? Yeah, that's pretty annoying. That is pretty annoying. Wait a minute, this is where, yeah. That must be the one. Nav logo. I have a background and a background color. I think I should copy everything. Well, I mean, also that color there. I have enough bar with the background color and, oh god, some color this, color that. That's what you get when you have a theme, right? Loads of colors. Well, first I want to know if I got the right thing, the right place. I did. And then what I found here is 83181B, which looks really weird, but okay, it's reddish. I guess it's indeed what we were looking for. And then we have to go to, let's say, what else do we want to change? I want to know this color, I guess. That's this color here, this color. Should this color not be the same as that color? Or maybe it is. Looks like a little bit different. Tiny little bit different, I think. And yeah, you have to again find out what it is. Is that a difference? Actually not really sure if there is a difference, but if there is, Mm. This is the aside, and this is the UL class nav. And the aside has a background color which is overridden by the aside dot side. No, what? I have a color for this. The body also has a color, but I don't think that was used. Man, it's such a mess. It's like everyone and the sister is trying to define the color. I'll show you what I see here. Yeah, color, background color, background color, background color, background color, background color. What the hell, man? Who is defining the bloody color there? Background color. Everyone is trying to define a bloody background color. Which one is it? Why is this strike 2 through? And that one isn't. Well, it is exactly the same thing. That's doing something. That is the aside sidebar. That would be this one. I think it changed. Yeah, greenish. Not very clear, but that's the color. And I want to make that color, let's make that color just this color. Which means maybe it should be a different color. Or not. Maybe. If I deliberately make it a different color, then it should be. One D. 1F20. And I'm going to assume that this is then, oh no, wait, we only changed that one. Let's put this over that one, because it's higher. This one as well. Yeah, I need to find the color of this background here. So I'm going to assume that it's this one then, no, this one. So that's class nav, UL nav. Where do we find that? We find that in just .nav, I think. Now let's put that lower then. Yeah. It is bloody the same color. Unbelievable. No, okay, there we are. And I already had this color and this color. Wait, I should turn this off. Otherwise I don't even see the colors correctly. This now looks totally different though. Yeah, cannot change that. Not in my .css anyway. So let's change the color of the text. That color must be or should be. That's difficult to point it. I think I can get it from here. Oh my god. Text is too small to get the correct color from. I'm getting green or something like that. No, cannot get that. Well, in that case, it's going to be a color, right? So I have to find it here. Where is that thing? What is this? This one, that one, that one, that one. The color of article, maybe. Article or doc content. Or content page even. Bookmark. Not really. Where's my color here? I have a color here, 2D, 2D, 2D. I can just click on this, I guess, and then at least I can see where the color comes from. Inherit, that's helpful. Yeah, the body. Seems to come from the body. Let's try white. And that didn't work. So it's not body then. It is so much. Yeah, well, I don't know. Let's try changing it here again to find which one it is. Yeah, what okay, now I'm pissed off. This line, seriously, is the only thing that is determined in that file. Well, okay. Well, it's defined in that file by text color. I'm going to do a binary search. Okay, I need to write a script for that, I'm afraid. Copy. Let's see, the blue min.css bug to the original. Regret. Looks promising. Oh no, how much is 485, right? I need a calculator. Or you can just be smart and make it a nice dividable thing. And then divide it by 2. Maybe not divided by 2. How about I make it 320? Now divided by 2. Aha! So there you are. So just because I'm paranoid, I mean, obviously that now should work. Yep, let's divide 160 by 80, 80, 80, 80 plus 240, right? Yep. It's still there. Boom, 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 200. This is what I meant with I'm pissed off, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Maybe it's time to look in the file. Or shall we go to the very last? So it's line 204. It's line 204. Okay, let's copy this to there. And then edit line 204. HTML color. Seriously? So I said the body and it didn't do anything because HTML was also... It was HTML. What the... HTML. Well, we found it. But we found it. As if HTML appears anywhere else. I don't know what is this, but VI main.css. And then the question is, what do we have to do? What color do I want it to be? Because I don't know. Well, lighter anyway, right? But how much lighter? Not white. What about... yeah, looks good. Oh, it looks good. Does this look good? Why, oh why, do I want it to be exactly like that? And I can't measure this this color. Looks pretty white. Yeah, this is whiter. This is whiter. It's too white. It's whiter than this, yeah. Or isn't it? It's not the same, eh? This is not the same as this. I like this one better, huh? I don't know why, but it's amazing that this would be correct immediately. We'll never get that color correct. I just want to measure it. Why can I not measure it? Yeah, look, if I try to measure this, maybe I can actually. There is a yeah. This is green. But and then it hides. Well, this is like bluish, and that's orangish. I mean, what? Strange. Layer on top. But there we might have the color. Or here, this one. But it's still different, you know. I need something that is like thicker, like at least 2 by 2 pixels big. Or the most wide pixel that there is. CC7C0 could be. Yeah, all of these are the same. CC's whatever. Wow, there's so many of those. This is a bit different? No. Does it still work? It's A5. Yeah, I think this is the value. CC7C0. What is this one? It's a lot brighter. Could also take this value, I guess. Because otherwise the highlighted code is brighter than the normal text. Let's have a look how this looks. E8, E8, D5. Pretty bright. Now I forgot, of course, what the other one was. It was CC and then C7, C0, right? Let's try that one. CC, C7, C0. Nah, better. Definitely better. So this is just too bright maybe, or I don't know. I think it's too bright. The white should be not this wide. Okay, we have a dark theme, we have code highlighting. What's next? I think I cannot longer avoid. The white is too dark. Maybe I should try the other one. The dark version. Let's try dark. Prism CSS save. Replace. All looks completely different. I don't know. It is a little bit less. Yeah, it's still white. Still wider than the other one. What looks better, this one or the previous one? It also overlaps. Overlaps, not so nice. I think the whole font is a little bit too small also. Is the font, yeah, on YouTube the font is definitely too small, but this is readable, but is the font so small here as well? Yeah, I guess so. But this isn't the dark theme. So turn this on again and you get that. Let's turn it on here and off here. You can do that. cannot go a few pixels. Close enough, I guess. You would? I don't know. This is a bit suited for mobile, maybe better also, and it's in general not pleasant to read long lines, because at the end you have to find back the beginning of the next line. If you make it too wide, no, I don't like it. At most, if I blow it up, at least it's gonna be more. What? Let me pick this one. Plus. So you guys are more used to this font, I guess. Now it's also a lot wider. And the font is large. But the question was about this color here. Is the color of the syntax highlighting okay, so like this, or? I don't think so. It's too whatever it is. I like the other one better, but then yeah, the only thing I don't like of this one is that the white is too white. White is still brown. That's black. Yeah, lighten it. You can just edit the file, I guess, or maybe just find the color of the white text and change that. I think I'll keep this one. You can do binary search again for the color. Or I can try to what is it? I like this. This is better. I like this better. Yeah. But this is too white. Should be the same color as that, I think. So how do we find that? Well, I just have to edit the prism CSS and then find the white color. It's not white. Punctuation, prolog, variable, F8, maybe. Keyword, function, regular expression, color inherit, span color, BBB looks very dark. I'm gonna guess that's this one. Well, that punctuation, no, I meant this one. Same color though. I have to change both of them probably. Can change the background. The background is dark. Or I can just copy my own colors, my own syntax highlighting. Everyone liked it. That's a lot of extra work. Yeah. Okay, how am I gonna find this back? It's a dot token. What's the comma doing here? So just go. Nobody gets it here. Color. Yes, same color. Multiple of the things. And this color is inside pre-class language. Nobody gets it. Both code and pre-class language. Well, maybe it works. Let's copy it. And I have to change all of those. I'm just going to change this file. Sorry, but it's overriding in this case nonsensical. So what was my color again? That's not going to work. Oops. Let's copy this in my mouse buffer. Okay, like that. And that worked. Okay, now. Yeah, now I really have to start writing documentation, I'm afraid. Ouch. Of course, now I'm done copying, but now there is more to fix, of course. I mean, oh, come on. This doesn't looks horrible. Do I want to tweak that? Do I really want to tweak that? What kind of question is that? Of course I want to tweak that. So we're talking about a line in front of this that does stop, suddenly stop, instead of going to the bottom of that. So how do we change that? Markdown talk. That looks like a margin. So it's added a margin instead of, or is it a box? I think it's a box, right? I have a box in front of this. Padding left, border left. Yeah, comes from Markdown talk. Well, that's this. That's strange. I found it. Except that yeah, well, before I can really judge this, I have to set the zoom at 100%, I think. I think that well, I don't know. The color, yeah, the color. I want to change the color into, let's say, brownish, I think. brownish. Brown. How brown? This brown? That looks like good brown to me. A bit darker maybe. No, that's pretty light here. Let me see. What kind of color do you want here? Yeah, now I'm not sure anymore, but what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What do you think about that color? Yeah, well, I could do this one, but probably main. It's not telling me how I would or should. We change this as well. 25 maybe. How can I make this this line a little bit longer to the bottom? I don't understand why it is not already. Because this thing here. Why does it stop there? What? I mean, okay, it stops there because the size is just not large, you know. Currently, it's padding. It's padding left. No. Yeah, but how can I make this the size of this thing higher? It's just height or something like line height. No, it's something else. Just height. The height of the of this thing. Just a markdown talk. I don't know. We can add something here. Copy rule. No. Oh, there we are. Height, fit content, max content, line height, max height, min height, just height, I guess. And then we put, oops, and gone, hide. Maybe I have to click on this, at least now we can edit it. What to 100, show me something. It immediately strikes it through. That's not what I wanted. Okay, why did it strike my height? I tried adding the height here, but oh Lord, no, it's not allowed. Tell me why it's not allowed. What? No, I don't get that. I'm allowed to add a height. If I put auto here, that works. But it doesn't change anything. Where are those website develop professionals? I have 20 viewers and nobody knows how to increase the height of an UL, or what is it? I'll ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT knows more than my viewers. Apparently. And what the hell? Where is my browser? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, screwed up. Yeah, I like that. So, what about this overlap here? I guess there's not much we can do about that, unless you just remove the whole boundary around it. I mean, what is that anyway? Maybe a very, very fake boundary, okay, but like way, way darker than this white here. So where does that color come from? That is what you want to know now. A short moment it told me. And that would be class highlighter rouge language plain text. Plain text? What happened to my language CPP? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's it. Yep. It got a border around it. Okay, that's just a font, I guess. I don't know what that is. Makes it a little bit bigger. Well, if you're gonna put an outline around it, then why not like this? But okay. What is this? It's a vague attempt to separate. Very vague. Yeah, no. Okay, top size. Nobody knows what that is. WebKit hyphens not allowed. Oops. I found it. Yeah, okay. So that would be this color then. So you make it a lot darker. Try that. That looks a lot better already. A lot better, except for the overlap. So that's the code border color-ish. Inherit, you gotta be kidding me. Inherit. Can you do darker or something? Is that possible? Not really. No, okay, let's just set the color here. Oh, what did I use? 666, I think. Obviously. What else would I use? Reload. Ah, that didn't work. Why? What's going on here? Oh, it did work, but I remembered the color wrong. Huh? What? Now to find it back again. That's the thing. And where's my color? Here. It says DDD. No. I changed it. And do this. I remembered it right, but apparently it was inherited from code color. Yeah, that's not what I want. Border. What am I doing wrong here? I'm looking at code, border, 1 pixel, solid. Hey, I could look for the solid. Solid. There is no solid in this. Wow. Really? So it's not even defined by this prism function. Well, then who is defining it? Right, that's how it is. Some people agree with me. Like, really agree with me. Yeah, well, which one is it? Same old question. Nope. Code. Border dotted. I already do. Comes close, but it's A, code, solid, DDD. That's the one, I think. And I think this is the one. So we had DDD. Now we change it to that. And we save it. And we go to the web page. And we reload it. And that was it. Okay. Got it. Simply code. Simply code. No, strange. Strange. There's another A code. So I have 2 themes that interfere now. Well, it's not syntax highlighting, I guess. This one. Yay! Unless I did it here, of course. It's just completely start over the website. Reload. Yeah, looks good. I think I got it. Still overlapping though. Nick D.A.I. Well, thank you. I don't know what to say because I feel like sometimes I make a big mess of it. So. Okay, let's face it, those things must be less high. What is it? Yeah, what is it? What is it? How do we get there? We click on this because it highlights everything, and then I click on expand recursively, and I move my mouse until I'm on top of it, and then we click on it, and now we look here, and now we see that we probably border radius, that's something. Padding. Oh, it made it already a bit smaller. How about I set that padding to 0? Is that possible? What influence was that? Maybe not. So a way to just change the height, maybe. Padding. Left, right, top and bottom. It doesn't do anything until I hit return or something. Return, nothing happens. And it doesn't want to do what I want to do. Oh, now it does. Yep. Got to press return. And now I want to make it significantly lower, as in I make it negative. Is that possible? So difficult. 0.1 and then a minus in front of it. And then I hit return while I look at the screen. And nothing happens. Nope, does not accept negative values. That's pretty lame. Well, I guess the best thing we can do then is put it at 0. Well, let me, oops. 0. And then padding bottom 0 EM. Now at least it doesn't overlap anymore, right? It literally does not overlap anymore. So that's probably good enough then. So let us add these two lines here to where? Prism CC. Oh, this the not pre-code class language, blah blah blah. Yeah, find that back. padding. Probably the first one. No, here's a padding 1. Here's a padding 0.1. That's the one that we need. Yeah, that's the one that we need. And then I need to put here. Bloop. Stuff. Yeah, that was me yawning, sorry. Excuse me. I think I'm done for until I did eat dinner, because the next step is just start to write documentation, I feel, right? Buffer creation is too big. It's not too big. It looks too big. It's not too big, is it? Why does buffer creation look bigger than introduction? Can someone tell me? It's not, but it looks bigger. I never look at websites of other people like this. I'm like squinting my eyes and moving my head left and right. You know, is that N not a little bit wider than that N? Ridiculous! Why am I doing this? Yeah, I should concentrate on the content by now, I think. Write something. I think we have a website. Oh, no, actually you don't. I still need to do some really boring stuff, namely... Oh, and chat, of course. Yeah, I want the chat. The chat is pretty awesome here. People can... What is this? Even no. Images. Okay, we have stuff here, like, yeah, most of the stuff I have now, I think. Of course, well, links. There's links here. I think I can add links. Anyway, the chat here, that's pretty awesome. Comments. People can add comments. Is this not like super awesome? That people can read your website and then type in stuff, react to it. It's going to be the most feedback I got since I started streaming. Because the YouTube chat is also amazing. Before that, I was just working alone, no emails, no nothing. Yeah, this is nice. I want this. I want all of it. But how? That's not easy. Plus, maybe I should first get it to work that I can dump this on GitHub Pages. Does anyone know how to proceed to get this to work on GitHub Pages? Let's start with, at some point I'm satisfied with changes that I make. And then I want it to be published. and I want to use GitHub. What would I type? Make publish or something like that? How does that work? Or is it simply a git push? Yeah, definitely Boys Bunny. But you can also join the chats in below my webpage. Well, I think I'm gonna moderate it though. Don't want to have comments that totally unrelated on everything, and then they will be forever there. Remove leading digit, really? Let's go back to this one. I found this one pretty awesome here. I just typed fix liquid code piece. that gets that. Well, it's actually worked as well. So we have this one, which is like incredibly large. I mean, and so on and so on. That was a half of it. I can scroll like. But this is my body, because now we got to know each other. And every time I try to do something, it produces this error. Well, YouTube chat is that immortalized? I never saw it even back. If you do a replay, I don't see chat. Well, I didn't do it. Just noticed it. Stuff's now work, but I still have to get it published. So, having a working. No, let's keep. I just said work. Having a Jekyll generated website, if you can call it like that. It's not really a site, is it? Web pages, maybe. That I can already view locally on localhost. You know what I mean. What is the common general way to publish it? Oops, publish it on GitHub Pages. I mean, no. Does that involve pushing to Git? And if so, do I have to push the generated HTML, or just the Jekyll files that I now created. Ooh. What are we doing? There was an error. Save and submit. It's just got too long. It got too long. They cut off my body. We went so far back. So far. And they just don't want me to talk to him anymore. I think it became sentient. It was talking like this CarloWood. We have to... anyway. New chat. No, I don't talk to anyone else than TTP4. No, it's telling me too much. It's telling me too much. I already have that. Make sure to have a .git ignore project folder. Who cares? I just fall for it every time that I want to talk to it as like a human. I mean, I can say that was way too much information, but it doesn't make any sense to say that. I mean, you just it's like telling a cat that it did something wrong. No use. No, I want other information. I have to just ask the question, I guess. Okay. I already have a Git repository. There are a lot C++ files in it. And now I added a directory docs to that, which contains the Jekyll files like I cannot remember anymore what it said before. Oh, I repeated it here. Username repository. For a project side. Well, I guess that will work, right? So, is this my GitHub.io? It doesn't use main, but well. Then you want to publish a docs folder of your existing repository to a project site, you can follow these steps. In your local repository, make sure you're on the main branch. Add the docs folder and its contents and commit the changes. SQL. Yeah, of course. And this was CSS, by the way. I don't think it ever got that right. Is there no Bosch highlighting? Okay, let's have a look. Did I already add my docs? I think so. We have docs, definitely. I need plugins. Plugin, this is so not going to work. I don't believe it. I don't believe it one bit. Horrible errors ahead. Problems. Publishing this with GitHub Pages, 2 weeks. And a lot of help from humans, I'm sure. Did I need my talk tag? I can't remember. I don't think it worked. Didn't work. Yeah. That did not work. Well, remove everything from plugins. You can remove the back files as well. This is a really paranoid thing what I'm doing now, but okay. And there was also there was a change, I think. Yeah, there's a few changes, but not much. No changes. Oh, okay. I never changed those files. So these can be removed. Yeah, which one did I use and which didn't? I don't think I renamed this one to navigation. So we don't need this anymore. And Prism is definitely needed. Includes, no, layouts, defaults. I have just 2 scripts, navigation and Prism. It's the only JS scripts that I have. These are also not needed or used or whatever. Oh, blip, blip. Where is my ls there? And this thing also didn't work. Actually, that didn't work. Remove that as well. Oops. It's still in there. Yeah, but I don't think I needed it. Oh, and it didn't work. So you can remove that as well. I hope. Yeah, in the end it was this here. That worked. Auto ID prefix. No, I'm using it here. Converter. Now I'm scared. What was it doing anyway? No, I don't need this. I don't need it. Let me check that. No, everything still works. It's just what is this highlighting here? It's wide, bright wide. Oh, you do that, it becomes super wide. Because we're inside here. Okay, this is not as wide as this one. This is really wide. Oh well. But everything still looks the same, so yeah. Actually, I would change this. Well, I didn't change it yet. So let me remove that and this too. Nobody knows what this is. Do I de-stripping? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one either. Oh, that's the talk levels. Yeah, okay. Let's keep that. Please still work. I think still work. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so I think I can quit this. Okay. Docs committed, push to main. Still pushing it to main. You can just push it to main, it says. Okay. We are on main, as you can see, totally main. push. Go to your GitHub repository page, click on settings in the top right corner. Scroll down to GitHub Pages section. In the source drop-down, select the main branch. And the I cannot remember that. So we go to the GitHub repository page, whatever that is. Probably this one. And then top right something. Settings. There's no settings here. There's settings here. Okay, I've got it. What was the next thing? Settings. Scroll down to GitHub Pages section. Nope. Don't see it. Pages maybe. Okay, we got lost. I'm sorry for the confusion. It seems that GitHub has changed their website. No, what other instructions did we get? Go somewhere and then in the source drop-down select the main branch. Yeah. The folder drop and select dots. I'm afraid you have to find the GitHub Pages section. It starts to feel like it just made this up. Yeah, it repeats the same instructions. Settings, scroll down to GitHub Pages. Settings, public profile, location. No GitHub Pages. Oh, it's pretty annoying, isn't it? It's time to ask code space. Okay, what was that about? I should not go here to settings. That's clear now. I have to go to my repository. It's repository specific. Oh, this is the settings. Yeah, that's okay. That's the wrong settings button. Scroll down to GitHub Pages. Nope, nope. Pushes, archives, no GitHub Pages. Why is this so difficult? Repository name settings. Username repository settings. Scroll down to GitHub Pages. Oh, it's pretty clear that it must be something like GitHub Pages only. Yep, I'm there. This is the settings. I do not have GitHub Pages. Click on Pages. And then source. Let's give this one guy again a chance. Source drop down, choose main branch and the folder. Okay. Select the source master branch. Oops, what happened? This is not what. Help. I have to go here, of course. Deploy from branch, branch, none, branch. Select the branch, master. Docs. Click save. Whew. Custom domain. How much does that cost? The DNS record should point to the internationalized domain name. Yeah, okay. And then customers allow you to serve your site from a domain. Then do more. Yeah, if you want to be found, by Google, then having a DNS that has all the keywords in it is like 99% of all the hits, if not more. But let's get it to work first. With GitHub Enterprise account, if you pay us, Microsoft, you can restrict access to your GitHub Pages site. Restrict access by publishing it privately. I have to pay to make it private. Why would I be interested in that? If you are an enterprise and you don't want to share your stuff with other people. Enterprises are evil. Try GitHub Enterprise. Be evil for 30 days for free. Yeah, no, I don't think so. A bear is super sus. I mean, in a positive way. I don't even know what that means, sus. That sounds really nice. Okay, so I lost track, I think. Save, yeah, well, there. After completing these steps, GitHub Pages will build and deploy your site from the docs folder on the master branch. It may take a few minutes or days for your site to be accessible but it's not going to work because okay, what I would like is to give actual feedback to this guy, to GPT, and then have it learn from that. But I'm so not convinced that it learns. I think the only thing you can do is thumbs up and thumb down. That's the only thing you can do. So in this case, was the bad answer better than the other bad answer? Why not allow me to give a good answer? I don't know what they are doing, but they're not doing it efficiently, that learning. So I'm not going to give feedback. Bye. Uh, oh, it's not red, but hey, it's there. Configuration file none. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is pretty damn bad. That's pretty damn bad. I can still, it's probably just, you know, just generated it. No error. Here it is. Okay, let's try to open that. So index dot whatever in docs. Let me see if we can open that. Don't need this anymore. File 1, 2, 3. Home Carlo projects AI CXX Linux viewer Linux. Whoops. Linux viewer docs underscore site index.html. That is a brilliant web page. Yeah, I really like it. Let's click on your file couldn't be accessed. Really? Why not? Oh, it dropped it to the root here. Yeah. That's not a good link. Well, maybe it's because of the file. What the hell? Yeah, it doesn't know what the root is. It cannot know what the root is? Of course, the root should be... Yeah, well, maybe not. The root is the site, so I don't know. I think I wanted to open this one or not. Copy link address. I don't know. Ugh, what the that's so stupid. You click on this and then it highlights everything. Absolutely ridiculous. Chapters. Oh, okay, that's it. No syntax highlighting. Okay, let's have a look if that's. I did get an error, sort of. You know this. No configuration file none. It's yeah. Maybe we'll see that back then here. So we're gonna go to set. Oops, I was already there. Pages. Nothing red. Yeah, okay, whatever. Other bookmarks. That is, yep, and then you do a Linux viewer, and then we see nothing. Disappointing. Very disappointing. But on the other hand, it said that it was still being built, I think. I'm gonna close a few things here. It was still being built. Your GitHub Pages site is currently being built, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it just repeats what it says here. And it's not really being built, but it's configured to be built from. Looks like an error. Pages build and deployment. Could not read the remote repository. What? Huh? What the fuck is this doing? What the fuck is it doing? Okay, that's not working. That is very not working. I think it's trying to make a clone of my whole repository in order to get the docs file, right? And that fails. And it fails because I have a load of submodules. And apparently one of those submodules has a very bad thingy to test. Let's go to my block task. Git status. Head detached. Why is the head detached? Help. It is actually supposed to be on a detached thread. Okay. So not, it's, of course it's my repository, so why is it detached? It shouldn't be. It should not be detached. I mean, it should not be detached after I run autogen.sh. Really weird. What is going on? See, all the external stuff is detached, but none of my stuff should be detached. For example, the XCB task and the socket task and all got right. What is different about my block task? Confused. Could it be because it is on head's main instead of master? Yep, there's no branch here. Why would autogen.sh not add branches master? I think it didn't because there is no master. I think that's the reason. And this is also wrong, of course, but this should be auto-corrected by my very intelligent autogen.sh, and it didn't. And I'm really surprised about that. All the others are HTTPS, you see, so that's correct. So the actual problem is with autogen. .sh, and that should fix that. But that is the rest of the stream is going to be about Bash coding, I'm afraid. High level and stuff. It's been a while since I looked at that. I guess it's in the maintainer script. But yeah. I think a smart thing to do is go into CWM4 and then search for the scripts, I guess. Must be a script. And then one of these scripts must at least do something with master. And that is indeed a real maintainer, aka me. There's only one place in it. No, it's only one file, but there's a lot of them. Setting submodule branch to master. Yeah. That is CWM4 branch. Little error, branch master does not have a remote set. So I'm using master everywhere. I think it's just failing because there's no master branch. That has to be it. Setting module to master. I also have to, it should automatically replace the URL. Where does that happen? Let's just rename stuff. Let's just rename it. So I'm gonna go to task and then git branch. Rename main to master. How do we do that? How do we do that? I don't know. Shit. Nope, I don't trust 1 bit. Well, that's a lot. Create a pull request. Settings, branches. Oops. Oh, I could have done it here. Damn it. Yeah, it wants me to do it like that. Update. Understand. We are changing default branch. Can have in unintended consequences. Going to make new pull request. Yeah, I understand. Oh no, you don't have protected any of your branches. Excuse me, I thought we were using Git. What else? What other protection is there? immutable. No, blah blah. Good. Okay. Origin master. Yes. Where was I here? Update. No. Save. And then what was the update? Delete the old branch from the remote repository. Finally, delete the old main branch from the remote repository. I have no idea, but I don't think that works. Or this may be new. Yeah, no. Let's Google that. What? Oh, there we are. It's actually right. I thought it was something involving a colon or a double colon. Maybe they changed it. Okay, so that's the one then these days or whatever. Using Git on your local computer allows you to delete both local and remote branches. Let's start with deleting. I renamed it, I think, so it shouldn't exist anymore locally. Branch. Nope. So we're gonna delete main from GitHub. Well, okay. And then, oh no, I should have protected my branch. Someone deleted my branch and it wasn't protected. Oh, that's pretty nasty. Wait a minute, what was the next thing? Get fetch all prune and erase your whole hard disk. Yeah, before I do that, I'm going to verify that I still have something here called master. We just have one master branch now. That looks good, with something in it as well. So now we have here git status. Your branch is based on GitHub main, but upstream. Ouch. Okay, I think that was missing then here. So actually, I just want to set my upstream to GitHub master, of course. Let's ask ChatGPT. And I set my, what is it called? I guess upstream something? Upstream? Yeah, just upstream. And I set my upstream to, whoops. GitHub, maybe it doesn't understand me. Origin master after that. Yeah, okay, I'll use this. Yeah. But where do I report a bug? Seriously? I clicked copy code and it includes a new line? Oh my god, you get a new line with it. Oh, wow, yeah, well, okay. I had not expected that. Anyway, the damage is not that big. Oops, that's not what I wanted. No. Okay, and now if you run my script again, then it's going to fix it. I hope. Seriously? Yeah, it doesn't fix it. Okay, I have one more idea. Yeah, we are. That's only branch. Okay, git add block task. I think. Maybe. Huh? What? It is definitely on master now. Okay. Okay, now I'm really no idea what's happening here. Block task is already on detached and it doesn't fix anything. Huh? Okay, I'm going to debug my autogen thing because really, I don't understand this. Okay, so somewhere it prints, no. I need to figure out first where, oh wait, I already know that. So debug 4 and then scripts. The real maintainer. This is a check that should fail. Check if branch is set for all submodules. Oh, with a configure.m4. I know I changed that, but okay, still. Maybe that's the reason then. Git submodule for each recursive queue. If exists, configure.m4 name is not way, or the name is CWM4. Then we do stuff, and otherwise we don't. Okay, yeah, well that would definitely explain it then too. That's really something that really that's sometimes I find out how stupid I am. So I have / that file must exist. Yep, that's the problem. No, that's strange because I kind of stopped supporting autoconf. I think that one of the last things that I did was maybe dbus or xeb. So basically I need to copy this to block task. What's it? Block task. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I mean, this is just pure CMake thing. What is configured them for doing here? Ridiculous. But how else can I find out that this is my repository? If it is not configure.m4. I could just look at the remote, I suppose. If the remote contains CarloWood, let's be lazy though. I'm going to add configure.m4. I don't think I have to change much in it, do I? Yeah, slash make file, I mean, seriously. I really should change fix autogen.sh instead of doing this, right? This is ridiculous. I'm not doing this. Sorry. And I have to eat. So, yeah. I'm not doing this. I need a different way to detect if a repository is my repository, I guess. Because if you ask me, that's the only thing that I'm using configure for there, with that test. That's the one that I need. I should just do the URL first. And then test here if that contains CarloWood or something like that. Which also is the case for CWM4. See, get remote. Obviously. Yeah. But it should recognize two things. So I want to test if this URL now matches the string, this string. Or this. Wait, both followed by CarloWood, I guess. Well, I'm not sure that is an extended regular expression here, but if it says so, right? Oops, I stopped it. Yeah, I stopped it because I saw red, but it's stupid. I just committed itself. Block task, setting submodule block to master and changing the URL. So I did fix it actually. I'll run it again. So now it's already on master. So that fixed it. Cool. And it's committed to itself, the changes. GTP4 has what is it? Concurrentie. Well, git status. So it added that and it changed this, and that was the error that we got. And it added that. By the way, this means that nobody has been able to clone my repository and make it work. Nobody. Number of feedbacks that I got, 0. I guess literally nobody ever tries my repository. Now what? I thought I had this already set. Yeah, I already answered you, but maybe you weren't there yet. Then you have to pay for ChatGPT Plus, get subscription or whatever, something like $20 a month, and then you can select GPT-4. Well, let's say you start a new chat. I'll start completely over here. So you are here, right? I'm logged in. I do try ChatGPT. I can log out, but I'm logged in, of course. Yeah. So now you can. It says plus here. Yeah. If you does not say plus here, you're not logged in, or you didn't pay, or whatever. If you have ChatGPT Plus here, you can here select a model. Model, click on it, go to 4. And then it says, yes, it has a cap of 25 messages every 3 hours. That means that you can type as many characters as you want, up till, I don't know, a lot. And that counts as a single message. Got it? And yeah, if you see anything else on your screen than you see here now, then something is wrong. I forgot what I was doing. Seriously. Oh wait, no, I know. We're going back to repositories. Linux actions was it? Pages build and deployment. 2 minutes ago. That's pretty fast. And there we are, with absolutely nothing. Cool. I should eat dinner, guys. I mean, the reason that it fails so is because I'm having config yml.in here, and yeah, it needs without the dot in. So I need, you can do that here like in 10 seconds, but I also need to eat, damn it. I don't need this anymore then. I'll just delete it, I guess. No, wait a minute. Sorry. Leave everything as is. The config file here. That's what I need to change. Just put it in the source file. Repo base docs. That's it. Config. Copy to config. Yep. So maybe I should remove this file though. If I'm no longer using it. Redo, yeah, let's keep it like that. Then we have a copy. And if it changes, I also should commit it probably, or no, I'm not sure. Should I do it by hand or shall I do it automatically? Let's do it by hand. Make a jackal serve. Bind address already in use. Whoops. Okay, let's stop it. So now I have a file here. Config, that's the actual config file. Description. Yeah, destination. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What shall I say about it? It's probably not working. Is GitHub going to be this stupid? I'm gonna leave it in, see what happens. Cache there, well, it has to live with that, I guess. And the rest, yeah, I mean, come on, it's just, you know, stuff that I think that GitHub cannot deal with. But let's just try it the way it is now. Block task changed. Okay. And what was this? Git status, git add, block task, modified content. Wait a minute. What is modified then? New file. Oh. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to add that one. Sure. I'm not convinced. Let's go back here. Actions. Do workflows run? Eight minutes ago. I thought I just pushed it. Did I not push it? Oh, I just committed it. Am I really that stupid? Commit, yeah. That's a So you see, I need dinner. Okay, actions, action. Nah, nothing. Oh, there it is. Pages build and deployment. Now, queued. What? Why am I not search first? It's going to automatically update you. Yeah, I don't have to click anything. It just automatically starts to rotate. In progress. Oh, that took a long time. That takes a long time. Long time. Even longer time. I could have eat dinner in the meantime. I don't think it works. No. I put all my bets on that it's not going to work because of the destination. Give me an error. 1 minute ago, in progress. It's, the telephone is, the CEO GitHub telephone is going to ring any minute now. Emergency calls go out. Our server park is overloaded. What? Is it CarloWood again? It worked. Bloody hell. Well, not really. That is disappointing. One warning. Can't satisfy your gem files dependencies. Artifacts, GitHub Pages. What is this? My gem file dependencies. That's pretty damn fucking lame. Lame, that's what it is. Yeah, I think I understand the problem. And it is pure lameness. Pure lameness. GitHub Pages is using Jekyll 3. So even though 4.3.2 is out, they say, yeah, sorry, no, we cannot do this. Because we insist on using... but if I do what they want me to do, namely use GitHub Pages, which then gets me, 3 point something, then something else is going horribly wrong. How shall I run this? I think I'm going to start with just make Jekyll server. Jekyll server. Could not find the gem GitHub pages locally. Bundle install. And now I'm doing this. I'm totally screwing up my whole install. I hope I can recover from this. Yeah, downgraded stuff. So, well, at least it can do that. So yeah, Jekyll. It went from 4.3.2 to 393. Well, it doesn't even look that bad. Nothing was red, only orange. Wow, it's not bad at all. You gotta be kidding me. Does it works? It just works? Wait, I want a verdict about, yeah. It just works. Wow. It still works. Right, yeah. Well, now there is a very small chance. Well, at least this has to go. No warning anymore, I hope. And then there is a very small chance that it's going to work. So what you have to do now is diff. Oh, there is what happened? Gem file was changed. Oh yeah, it's my. No, it's a log file. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not committing that. Sure, I'm committing it. What is more important rather, is that that's just a log file. No, maybe that's it. Okay, commit minus A, downgrade close of GitHub. Cute. I don't think this is cute at all. Plus, I'm going to put my microwave dish in the. I'll be back when the next error comes. Oh, I have this. But first I have to eat dinner. This one, I guess. The good old times of microwave dishes. Because I don't have a kitchen at the moment. Built. Oops. Okay. Where did I see those that warning last time? Can I just click on this? Warning. Again. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. How? Why? Why can it still not satisfy it? Ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yeah, this was the other one with the warning. Success my ass. I don't understand that. Board build status, what is that? Not help. Not helpful. Maybe I need to build then, right? Enable debug logging. Well, I'm not sure I'm gonna learn anything from that. I guess the HTML. Let's see, index. No. I would say it's just the CSS that's going wrong then. Even if the JavaScript isn't running, and it should be there. Assets. All my assets should be there, right? I already saw them here. What is the problem? Huh? Can't satisfy your gems dependencies, but it still runs. Kind of still runs. Oh, that's it. The root is the root of the website, and the root should be Linuxure. ChatGPT knows the answer. The GitHub pages don't work because my relative URLs have the form for example asset as added in the head, which works locally with bundle exec Jekyll serve, but not on GitHub because that gives them the wrong URL, namely I'm hungry. Is it still not? Yeah, I'm going to eat. Oh, look. I'm going to stop the stream because while I'm eating, too, I want to watch an anime. I mean.